We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest. The cosmos.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvathitham Gagana Sadusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekham Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavathitham Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Welcome, dear viewers, to today's special segment of Devi Parashakti Akashic Reading, where we will learn about who is Devi Parashakti and how she is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine.
And this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this divine energy has graced planet Earth. And if you're watching this now, it is not a coincidence, but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want.
So how is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through the powerful cognition as referenced from the ancient text of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now we will be seeing Parashakti, who is the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. And she is the source Shakti, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism.
First and foremost, relationship is with mother. Ability to relate, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think of as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be diverted to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. Raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough is like hitting the reset button on your being.
The first thing you need to understand is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, the deity in temples, and through the BHAVA SAMADHI DARSHAN, the Nijavatara, the incarnation.
And BHAVA SAMADHI Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form or the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so, the avatar, the physical embodied form, has come down in the form of the supreme point of Hinduism to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
BHAVA Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. The influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During Darshan, the whole brain becomes active, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives.
And during the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirroring neurons activate the process of all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
So let us understand what are the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation, and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because the Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are already clearly recorded.
And now we will be learning who is the supreme point of Hinduism, the one who is coming, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and giving us the Akashic readings.
The supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The supreme concept of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The supreme concept of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
And the supreme point of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam, which is the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajya, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Pita Sarvagnipitam, and the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akara, which is the largest apex monastic order.
The supreme concept of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all spiritual leaders of the Atalakada, the ancient Agamic body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Dharma Mukti Spariguru Adinam, and has been elected the supreme concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the supreme point of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. and these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded, with over 10,000 hours of discourses. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also enriched and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, and he is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Satpanipitas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Palmani scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And now we will be getting into the next segment, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the powers which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated thousands of people into. We will be back after a short break to move on to the next segment.
Spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the BHAVA SAMADHI DARSHAN, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. we get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back. So now we all just saw who is the Supreme Point of Hinduism, what is the BHAVA SAMADHI DARSHAN, and what we're going to get in this program. So now we will be moving on to an exciting segment where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. So today, the Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. And in today's BHAVA SAMADHI Darshan, all of us also will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center which is located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly see and manifest powers just as you would with your two eyes. And now let's see what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And these Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. And some of you might have heard the term Siddhis. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the fundamental space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out the delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization or nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and power manifestation was taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Point of Hinduism is reviving these sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and the science of power manifestation are passed down from one generation to the next generation through Diksha by enlightened gurus. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught by his gurus these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest these powers from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Bhakti Yoga, Advaita, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And this science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time-tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And the Vedas, which are the ultimate truth, the superior authority for Hindus, are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and the Agamas, which are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, which is a living applied science for all Hindus, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva, and they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. And now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of these extraordinary manifestation of powers. So we will be first getting into the power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So, using a PET, as all of you can see on the screen, using a PET, a positron emission tomography, the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself was measured. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we will be entering into the Sakshi Pramana, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis initiated and given as a gift to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we will be back in just a few minutes to get into the live demonstration of the third eye.
Spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So now we will be getting into the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. So as we had said before, we will be first seeing the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So now I have with me Ma Amrita and myself, Manti Madhurananda. And today I will be using this eye band to blindfold my eyes. So Ma Amrita will be putting this on my eyes. So this is just a blindfold and eye band, which is used for people who are not able to sleep properly. So basically it covers the entire eyes, making sure no light is entering so you can have a peaceful sleep, and it is certified by ophthalmologists. So in front it's just a thick opaque plastic sheet, and behind that thick sponge, black sponge, which will not allow any light to go anywhere. And then we have two sockets for the eyes to go into. So now Amrita will be putting this eye band on my eyes. And once that is done, any of you watching us on YouTube, any of the viewers, any of you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and I will be reading the comments out. You can put anything you would like. You can put a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, a sequence of words, or something which doesn't even make sense, and I will be reading it out. So now Amrita will be putting it on my eyes. All of you can see that live. Can you move it a little to the right? Yes. Little to the right, little up and to the right. Yes. Now I guess a little to the left. Yes. So now all of you can see that the eye band has been put on me. All of you can see. So I'll be turning to all the 4 directions, to my right, to my left, up and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around the eyes for anywhere to light, for any light to go in. And it is said that without light, usually we cannot see. But of course, I will be able to see through my third eye now. So now any of you watching us live on YouTube can put in your comments and we will be reading it. I will be reading it. Mahamita will be projecting the comments for me. Okay, so we have Prabjot Gill, who has put a flower emoji, a Om emoji with a purple background, then type Nithyanandam, and then a Namaskar emoji with brown hands, and then I think that's a mango emoji or a fruit. I guess it's a mango. It looks like a mango, and then an orange emoji, and then I think, is that fire or a house? It's, yeah, I guess it's fire, and then or a temple. It's like square and a thing, and then I think another fruit, or sorry, no, it's a person meditating, and then a cat. Yeah. And then we again have Prabjot Gill, who has put another emoji of hands clapping. And anyone else? Yes, so I think that last emoji in the first comment is a face emoji with something on the head. Anyone else would like to put your comments in? And I think the first comment we have about that is from Sri Nitya Kritananda Yashodharan, who has put Nithyananda. Anyone else would like to put in your comments? Anyone watching us? And in that time, I also have this Bhagavad Gita decoded book with me. All of you can see. And now Amrita will be opening a random page in front of all of you. And I will be reading it. And before that, I see another comment from Expressions of Me. I am Mahajalandhara Sthitananda in brackets. And she has put Nityandama with a heart emoji. Yes, Nityandama. And yes, so now Amrita will be opening a random page in front of all of you, and I will be reading it. I hope all of you can see. Okay, so now I'll be reading out the pages. It is page 1172 and 1173. And on 1173, it says, begin is not in your control. That is a continuation of the sentence on page 1172. Then it says, once you understand how to love the people around you, only then can you love God. You cannot hate your neighbor, brother, or spouse and love only God. This is impossible. When you start loving those around you, you start loving yourself more. Strangely, you start thinking less about yourself. In your defeat, you win others. So that's the first para. And we have another comment from Kailasa Stephanie Vamadeva Shivshakti Tankton. She has put desoxyribonucleic acid. and a smiley emoji with one eye closed. I don't know what that means. I guess it's some acid. But yes, thank you, Ma, for giving a word which I think was a bit hard to pronounce. And anyone else would like to put in your comments for me to read before we move on to the next power? Okay, so now Mamita will be removing my IBAN and we will be getting into the next power. But before that, I think we have another comment from Salanji who has put thanks for this beautiful verse with a namaste emoji with yellow hands. Okay, so now Mamita will be removing the IBANs and we will be moving on to the next power of body scanning. Okay, I think in that time, before she removes it, we have another comment from Stephanie. She has put an equal sign and then that arrow sign, which is facing to the right, and then she has put DNA. Okay. Yes. Yes, so now all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before it was put on me. Yes, and now we will be moving on to the next power of body scanning. We will be back in just a few minutes.
Spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness. and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Yes, so now we will be getting into the power of body scanning. And this power awakens the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues and problems with the solutions through the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By their experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of a Siddha. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agatyar. And one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove that frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully and the person is healed and cured due to the body scanning and the solution. And thus he gains the name Terayar. And the Atma Pramana for this power of body scanning was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019 by the Supreme Court of Hinduism himself. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the condition due to the poisoning, the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And then the next is the Sakshi Pramana. All of you can see a few screenshots taken from social media of few of the disciples out of the thousands of disciples initiated into the powers of Paramashiva. So these few devotees and disciples have shared their experience of manifesting the power of body scanning. And now we will be witnessing a live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So whoever would like a body scanning or healing can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and I will be doing a body scanning for you. So I see Devi Madhu, who has put body scanning and healing, please. Yes, ma, I will be doing a body scanning for you now. I will be chanting the Mahavakya and starting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay. Ma Devi Madhu, I was able to see that for you, there is a lot of heat in your body getting accumulated, and that heat is also affecting your thinking process and your and basically it's affecting your entire day. So that heat is affecting your body a lot, that it is affecting your day. And because it is affecting the thought process and it is increasing your stress levels, and it is basically distracting you a lot. So I was able to see for that, if you drink lots of fresh fruit juices, like you can make it at home, get organic fruits. Don't make sure that it's organic, and get those fruits and make the juice yourself at home. You can grind the fruits and make the juice itself at home and drink it fresh. You can keep it in the fridge and make it cool if you want, but make sure that the fruits are organic and you make the juices at home itself. Don't get juices directly from outside. Drink a lot of fruit juices, at least maybe 4 to 5 cups a day of fruit juices. That will help remove the heat which is getting accumulated in your body. And don't drink too hot water or too cold water. Always drink the water you drink should always be like a proper temperature. It shouldn't be too cold or too hot, unless you specifically want to take at that point of time cold or hot water. So this is what I was able to see as the solution. So if you're able to relate to what was revealed, you can get back in the comment section. And I also see Prabjot Gill, who has asked for a body scanning. So yes, I will be doing a body scanning for you now. Yes, so Prabjot Gilaya, I was able to see that for you, when I did the body scanning, I was able to see that physically there is not much of a problem. It's just you get body aches quite regularly, like once in a week or twice in a week. Like either your legs hurt or your hands hurt. And that I was able to see, that is because you are putting lots of external pressure on your body. It is not because of anything internal. It is because of lots of external pressure which you're putting on your body. So I was able to see, even if you want to do more physical activities and do whatever you're doing right now, even though whatever you're doing right now is putting pressure on your body, if you start doing yoga and if you start having a healthy diet, that will help make sure that even whatever you're doing now doesn't put external pressure on your body. So this is what I was able to see, Aya. And I also see that you've asked how to take care of the Venkateshwara deity. So you can actually, you can take care of it however you connect to the deity. So you can offer flowers, you can do puja to it, you can do abhishekam to it. However you connect to the deity, you can take care of it that way. When you sleep, you can put it to sleep, you can make a bed for the deity, for Venkateshwara, and you can wake him up. You can also keep like some soap, some food. You can keep the normal everyday things which we use, you can keep it for Venkateshwara, like the brush, paste, soap, and anything else. And you can also, before you eat, you can offer the food to the deity. So however you connect to Lord Venkateshwara, you can take care of it that way. And you can get back in the comment section, Aya, about the body scanning. And again, Ma Devi Madhu has asked, I'm very much depressed, Ma. Thank you for your body scanning, Ma. Please heal me, Ma. Yes, Ma. During the body scanning itself, healing also happens. And I have also given healing separately. You will be healed, Ma, with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. And I also I see Ma Mahajanendra Nithyananda has asked, when do the Kalvarava readings take place? And so yes, Ma, every Sunday before the Kalvarava Bhava Samadhi, before the Kalvarava.
Spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly.
Yes, so before the Kalvarava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we have the Akash readings during the power manifestation demo. So there's a link which you can sign up for. You can contact any of the causers and get the link to sign up for the Akash reading. Yes, and I also see many others asking for a body scanning. Ma Stephanie has asked for Ma Shyamala Devi. And I think Ma Saline Ji has also asked. And now with this, for everyone else who has asked, now due to the interest of time, we will be concluding the session, but every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having this segment before the Parashakti Akash readings and before the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So you all can again join us and request for the body scanning. We will be more than happy to do it for all of you. And with this, I thank all of you who are watching us right now, all the viewers, for joining us for this power manifestation segment. And we will be moving on to the further segments. So please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness.
Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will understand in this segment who is Devi Parashakti and how can you connect with Devi Parashakti. Yes, ma'am. Can we go to the Devi Parashakti slide, please?
Yes, now? Now we will be seeing the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham Vanibhyamali ratna chashakam raktotpalim bhibratim saumyam ratna gatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam.
And the translation goes, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the peasant, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabanachapam animadhibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim.
We can go back to the last slide, please. We can go to the previous slide, please. I meditate, the translation for this verse is that I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color Her eyes are full of compassion, and she holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as Anima, and she is a self within.
And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is in her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, the source power from which all of us came, all of us are in right now, and which all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Shripura Chintamani Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I put Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichakriya and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the world, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally when you attend the darshan, you are seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And in the Hindu tradition, a coin is considered the traditional dakshina. It can even be the lowest value in India. So it can even be 1 paise. And in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar, eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to LA Temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment, that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
And now all of you can see how you can arrange and set up your tambulam. So you can set up the 2 betel leaves, the 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin on a plate, and keep it in front of the screen as you see it being projected. So you can place everything on a plate, and if you would like, you can also keep some fresh flowers and anything else you want to keep. And now we will be moving to the next segment where we will be seeing what are the Akashic readings, and we will learn more about the Akashic readings.
And understand how she has been giving solutions for all of humanity and what we can learn and how we can save ourselves during this pandemic. We'll be right back after a short break.
I request the entity of volunteer to project the Akashic reading slides. Yes, so now we will be learning what are the Akashic records. So the Akashic records are records created in space, and whatever has happened is recorded there as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. Please understand. Okay, so we will be back after a short break. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will be back after a short break to continue to learn about the Akashic readings.
Nithyananda? Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers. In this next segment, we'll be understanding the different guidelines and the guidance of Devi Parashakti during this extremely dark and tense time. Devi Parashakti has given each of us as individuals very beautiful, wise, and compassionate guidance to ensure that each and every one of us are taking the steps to protect ourselves during these extremely intense and dark times as we navigate this very dark world. And we are met by unforeseen circumstances and unsubstantiated situations. Devi Parashakti has literally descended, has literally manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to give us the most supreme knowledge and guidance during this time. So now I request if we can project this slide on how Devi Parashakti has revealed how the immunity of a human being, once they have been infected by coronavirus, will be extremely compromised. We'll just be dissecting this revelation that Devi Parashakti has given. Yes, so while we are getting that to you and we are preparing that on our side, each and every one of us, I hope, can take a few minutes to share this link, and as well make sure that you are following the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in all of the social media platforms, including Facebook, Twitter, and wherever you are frequently using. Most of us are spending 4 to 5 hours on social media, and we can spend some of that time enriching ourselves, our friends, our community who are connected with us in this grand social network in order to enrich and bring more and more good, peace, and happiness and bliss into the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working continuously to make and achieve the superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity. And this digital platform is one of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making that happen across the world. So in this next segment, we will be understanding how Devi Parashakti had given us the guidance on immunity, yes. So yes, we can start from the beginning. Yes, Devi Parashakti revealed on the 3rd of June 2021, not only are people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as priority. Now, you can see here the revelations about mental health issues. After having known this, according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19. And as you can see here, this is from Global News. And this is another article by BMC Psychology published on the 8th of June, 2021. And we can see how the impact of COVID-19 on mental health in US college students is described and shown to us in this study. So here it says the impact of COVID-19 on mental health, and it's showing the results. We're saying that our results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, feeling of loneliness, and depression, and many reported worries for the health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status, and the need to take care of the family most affected the current and future plans. Almost 1/2 of students took to exercising and solving their mental health problems. So again, we're seeing, we can go to the next slide. Again, we're seeing the rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. This is from Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 students for 4 years. And they are saying that the stress levels are at their highest. And again, this is from June 10th, 2021. The article proceeds to say that the Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in hopes of understanding how they behave. They've seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and showed no signs of coming down. This is from Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. Yes, let us now watch this brief video.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem is manifesting. Expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa.
Yes, so what Devi Parashakti had said beautifully is, listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion of life. The consciousness in you does not end when your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, and lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge and desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhu Mandala. This Bhumandala and the Jadi of the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasi, Yoga, Grahastha, and multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards the enlightenment quickly, easily in an accelerated speed and space. Now too many souls are from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be a part of Kailasa and manifest Kailasa. That is the reason of the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through the Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. This cosmic truth will be truths of the country, society, ecosystem. The society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, and the universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, the cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting expansion of the universe, has been accelerated. The universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara, Nithyananda, and this Kailasa. So actually, if we see what Devi Parashakti revealed is so beautiful, is actually so profound, how the whole universe is celebrating and expanding because of the expansion, the decision and manifestation of the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifested on planet Earth. What a beautiful thing, what a beautiful sacred sentiment. The whole universe is celebrating, is expanding in joy and celebration out of pure celebration that the avatar has happened on planet Earth. So let's now watch actually a video where we have explained, it's explaining very clearly how the whole universe is expanding, especially during this time.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Yes, so as this video elaborately explained, the universe is not just expanding, but its expansion is accelerated. The rate at which the universe is expanding exactly is accelerated more now than ever before in all known history. And we also have an article here from the National Geographic that says the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. The next slide, please. And it's saying that the fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that had set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be in play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than it had been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the whole cosmos. It's really amazing how this all is coming into play, exactly as Devi Parashakti revealed. As Devi Parashakti had told us, it's literally being described and shown. And we can understand from this that the science today, the media, and all the institutions even put together are not even able to understand what's going on here. What are the fundamental laws and forces and cosmic laws at play? What is going on, and why is the universe expanding? And according to this article, 9% faster than it was before, or the projected rate. Why is this happening? What's the source of it? Only Devi Parashakti has actually revealed what is the source, what's happening, and how we can benefit at this time. Now, we also have an article from the Harvard University how it's saying, don't worry, the expansion of the universe is still accelerating. And here it says that there are independent results that have now demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we took type 1a supernova out of the picture, we will still have sufficient evidence, including fluctuations in the cosmic microwave, the background and radiation from the early universe, among others. Yes, and in fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed how exactly the universe is expanding and its expansion rate is accelerated. He has revealed in depth what it means and given us the science, not just what it means, but also what does it mean to us on a individual level. Okay, the universe is expanding, the cosmos is in its entirety is moving forward and accelerating in expansion, but does that make a difference in our life? That is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has mapped down so beautifully, easily, so that each and every one of us can benefit, especially now as the whole universe is expanding, just as Devi Parashakti had revealed.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter, in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness is the word rishis, enlightened beings will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, You call it as dark with 3 eyes. When you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the 2 eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva, is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
Yes, moving on to the next slide, please. So as we do now, we'll now move on and understand how Devi Parashakti has revealed about immunity. Request the NTV volunteer to share the on immunity. You can stop the share and resume back. Yes. So understand that Devi Parashakti even revealed about how after our body has undergone COVID-19, has had the COVID in their body and has been a patient of the virus, then the whole immune system of the body is being compromised. And in so many different ways, we saw just after that how the whole world began recognizing exactly how the whole immune system is compromised after the human body has coronavirus. So now we'll just be understanding how what Devi Parashakti revealed about the immunosuppression of COVID-19 on the body, the effects on the body, and how Devi Parashakti had revealed that, and immediately after, just days after, the whole world started recognizing this in the media as well as by different institutions and different authorities. We saw across the board how in both places we have seen how this has happened. Yes. We can go on to the next slide, please. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, we'll watch this video.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om. You will be able to sit in Padmasana.
So actually, Devi says, you will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with neem flour. This is the instruction for the whole humanity. Neem flower and rice will heal the body, remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, and detox the body and clear apana. And actually, we have seen in different magazines and a lot of medical research how the neem flower has tremendous benefits on the human body. The neem tree offers several health benefits, all parts of this tree are useful and known for its medicinal use. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explains its many uses in Ayurvedic medicine since ages. And the neem flower actually has so much a benefit on the digestive health. Neem flowers help in improving digestive health, and they are used mainly in dry powdered form for cooking. It can be included in its fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purposes. Also, the neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area. The flower is known for its potent properties, which help in fat breakdown. We've also seen how the dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water. It helps in cleansing the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for the liver as it acts as a purifier. And the dried neem flowers in their powdered form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. It helps in blood detoxification and purifies the body internally. This means clearer and glowing complexion. Now, consuming neem flowers on a regular basis helps improve metabolism as well. It helps improve the blood circulation and is good for immunity and offers great positivity. Especially when toxins are cleaned out of the blood, we can visibly see how it affects our daily energy, our tiredness levels, our fatigue levels, and so much more. We can see literally how the blood becomes detoxified and all the toxins leave our system and stop being circulated between one organ and another organ and stop being literally recycled in our blood. The next slide, please. Yes, a few extremely powerful evidences have shown us how the neem flower and its properties actually have chemopreventive properties, as well as being able to reverse and attack the anti-mutagen cells, and also and it acts with a similar way of many cells in our immune system, and has a chemopreventive effect against carcinogenesis in mammary and liver cells. So in breast cancer formation and liver cancer formation, it is actually reducing the effects of and reducing the early stages of cancer in these organs. So that is a very profound thing that we found on neem flower, that it actually has chemopreventive qualities in it. And also for immunity, you can soak the neem flower in buttermilk with salt, and like that for 3 days. You can keep it in an airtight container, and it can be roasted in gingerly oil and can be consumed regularly. And another option is that you can soak the flower in water overnight, and early morning, if we start drinking that water, it will help you to strengthen the body. And also for balancing the pitta, you can roast the flowers in ghee, and that can be made as tuvail with curry leaf. So that means that it can be made as a primary ingredient in any of your cooking recipes in your dishes. Before you are mixing any rice dish or any curry dish or anything, you can first apply and have this neem flower ingredient, and it'll literally change your entire diet. It'll literally change the way that you are interacting with others, that you are reacting to life. You'll feel less stress, less tiredness, less chronic fatigue in your life. So it is an extremely powerful way that you can really benefit and transform your life. And this is exactly what Devi Parashakti had said. Yes, we can stop the screen share. Exactly what Devi Parashakti had revealed was actually that the positivity in our body can be absolutely enlivened by the neem flower, and it cures any kind of anxiety that you have, any depression that you have, and everything else. So now this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. We'll now be entering into the next segment, where we will understand all the different offerings that are available for each and every one of you today. And through these offerings, you can manifest deep oneness in your life. So we'll be right back with you to begin this next segment after a quick break.
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. So far, all of us have had an amazing preparation for the Akashic readings with Devi Parashakti, where we learned who is Devi Parashakti, what is Akashic readings, etc. And now, what we are going to enter into is a very, very, very profound segment. Because when Devi Parashakti comes in front of you, what is important is the receptivity that you have to be able to receive the energy that she showers and bestows upon you. But as human beings, for receiving something, we always open up ourselves only when we give. If you have observed, let's say how you have something, let's say you got your something that you're so excited about.
but free of cost, to what you have spent so much money on. Just giving as an example, the attitude that you carry towards it itself will be very little. So always when you give something, you become more open to receive. So the best way to open yourself to enable the receptivity in you so that you can avail the divine grace and blessings is in the space of gratitude, offering your gratitude, expressing your gratitude to the divine. And this segment, that is exactly what we are going to be seeing. Divine offering is a divine giving of gift, pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete in itself. Offering is not made of fear nor of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. What we are going to be seeing in this segment is some of such offerings, which when you offer, enables you to experience the pure love, the divine energy, grace, with blessings, boons, powers, etc. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. There's a beautiful dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti. Induni bhaveda karavahminayanam syat pankajavara bhaya japakshasarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamakutochvala manonmani swarupam. This is from the Moola Agama, the Manonmani Dhyana. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on one hand, fire in the eyes with lotus flower bracing and blessing hands, one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining big crown. Her name is Manonmani. It's another beautiful dhyana mantra of Devi Parashakti as well. ध्याये देवीं शत्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां दधानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं पामर्तनत्रीं शुभाम्. This is from the Moolagama, the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Manonmani. This means, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing and facing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and is worshipped by Brahma and other gods. And she showers auspicious boon for all of our actions every day. These shlokas, as these dhyana mantras aptly describe, Devi Parashakti is a cosmic mother filled with love. And today we are going to be seeing what are the ways through which you can connect to that cosmic mother. If you see the offerings today, will be majority will be of gold, because gold is a very, very sacred element. It's a divine element. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gold is considered as one of the most precious metal, not just precious but divine, and hence all the precious offerings, important offerings that we make, the jewels for the deities or the jewels that people wear, or be it the way the temples are made, the paintings and everything, it's made of gold, because gold is an extremely precious and high alchemy metal which can hold the energy of alchemy. It purifies anything it touches. It's an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy, which is a positive energy currents, into anyone who touches it or who wears it or who operates in its vicinity. The next slide. next slide, please. Gold is present in all the scriptures and agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies any being. In the Hindu civilization, everything is built on the gold things. And when one had to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, all these people offer offering it to the peace. The next slide, please. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold, called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was also called as Hiranyavartani in Atharvana Veda. Now let us enter actually into these offerings and let's see, what are these offerings? Now that we saw the significance of gold, let us see what these offerings are and how that can benefit us and connect us. The further slides. The first is the offering of e-hundi. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vasya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharadharadhya, Sharvani, Sharmanayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all our fears. The next slide. E-hundi, when if you see in Sanatana, when you are brought all the time, especially you go to the temple or something, you are always as a first lesson of being able to express your gratitude. You are given maybe a 50 paise coin or a 25 paise coin, 1 rupee coin, 10 rupees or something, and then you are asked to drop in the plate or the hundi before you take the arati. That's how we are taught our very lifestyle, because expressing gratitude, connecting with the divine, starts by offering rituals, expressing our gratitude in some form or the other. Now, in this time of the pandemic and where this whole digital age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this opportunity available for all the human beings, where digitally you can offer the hundi from wherever you are. You can take that one step to begin expressing your gratitude. And offering, where when you offer the e-hundi, the space of gratitude gets awakened. The next is a Sankalpa chant. Tayaithan mohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasyuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushtaruddhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives us in wealth and materialistic sense. This comes in Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34. Understand, offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses us with all the fruition of our desires, wishes, whatever we want to manifest in our life. There's a very beautiful ritualistic offering where your name is chanted during the Sankalpa mantra, while the conscious resolution for the ritual is taken. And this is just $1 USD only, and you can make your offering just $1 USD per person. Next slide, please. Next is Sahasranama Swarnakasa. Devi is extolled in Lalita Sahasranamas. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Here, when it's said as names, it's not just the names, but her very dimension. When you say Shri Mata, she is the mother of the whole universe. Shri Maharagni, she is the empress of the entire universe.
every dimension that is extolled. Sahasranama is 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. So in Lalita Sahasranama, this offering where Parashakti, each and every dimension is offered, and by that offering you are cherishing and worshipping that dimensions, and those dimensions awaken inside you also. Next slide, please. So this is Sahasranama Swarna Pasa. Just 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. Next is Mukta Anguti, finger ring with a pearl. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishta bala pradam girisutam vanirama sevitam meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim. Meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim. Meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, and has small bell, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama, and I remain ever bowing down to you. I remain ever bowing down to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the Mukta Anguti, that finger ring with a pearl, to experience that ocean-like compassion of Devi Parashakti. Also, any success you want to experience in business endeavor, you can offer that. Mukta Anguti. Next is Swarna Mangti. Sudha Surabhivarshini. It is told as Sudha Surabhivarshini because when a Sahasrara Chakra flowers, it releases nectar, the Amrita. And when it is releasing that Amrita, it just floods every nerve of you, making your entire system so blissful. This Mantika, this hairline jewelry, here Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, is very significant because this represents that Amrita overflowing from his Sahasrara Chakra. So offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings of achieving a blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Next slide. Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a very, very, very profound and an extremely beautiful offering. There's a very beautiful line that comes in the Guru Ashtakam. It says, Shariram Surupam Tatava Kalatram Yasascharu Chitram Dhanam Merutulyam Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme Tatakim 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 Tatakim. Bhagavan Adi Shankaracharya beautifully sings in this verse. He says, you can have a good form, handsome body and a very beautiful form, very beautiful wife, and then you can have like an extremely, good name and fame and extreme knowledge, wealth, power, wealth as stable and as much as Mount Meru. But of what use it is if you are not able to sit and experience the truth? What use is this? What use? What use? Similarly, another scripture beautifully quotes, which says, Ananta samsara samudra para naukarikabhyam guru bhaktikam. Means, and it says how the whole samsara sagara, all the pleasure, pain, joy, sorrow, everything, the only boat which can take you beyond all of this is Guru Bhakti. And then it says, Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the best way to experience that Guru Bhakti is by worshipping the lotus feet of the Guru. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Guru is a center, the backbone of the whole of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even in the Guru-disciple relationship, offering your gratitude at the feet of the Guru forms the base of the worship, of the connection. Such highly revered and highly regarded is the Guru worship. And in that, Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most profound way. Just where there is costless joy, costless happiness, costless, reasonless gratitude. You just sit, you enjoy because you enjoy because he is there, you enjoy because of the very existence itself. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a once in a lifetime experience for each and everyone who just experiences it, where you offer. For all of us, we are indeed blessed because our Guru, whom we have gotten as Guru, is Paramashiva himself in the human form. Just sitting at the feet of Paramashiva, offering your gratitude, your love, your devotion, just enjoying the presence of Swamiji is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So for anybody that wants to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, please do not miss this, one of the best opportunities, the best experiences you can give for yourself in your life. So please make sure to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. That too, the Guru Purnima is coming up, and each and every day there's so much of celebration that's happening around in Kailasa, and we have just a few days left. Do not miss. Go ahead and sign up for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and on the sacred day of Guru Purnima, the auspicious day,
will be the best where you can offer your gratitude to Guru itself on the day of Guru Purnima.
So please go ahead and do register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Do not miss this once in a lifetime experience. The next slide. The next is the offering of Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is offering of clothes to Devi Parashakti, where you connect to Devi, like how when your mother comes, right? Or when if Devi comes, what will you do to her? You will feed her with best food, you will, give her good rest, and you will give her, a very good, you'll dress her up with all the way you like, you'll give her the best things that you want to. A best way to experience that is offering the Vastra Seva, and offering of the Vastra Seva enables the Yajaman to receive the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. Now, we'll take you all through the list of the offerings that we have taken you all through so far. The first is the E-Hundi, second is the Sankalpa chanting, and the third is Devi Sahasranama Swarana Kasi. The fourth one is the Mukta Anguti, the finger, pearl finger ring. The fifth is the Swarana Padma Pushpam. The sixth is the Swarana Metti. Seventh is the Swarana Mang Tika. Eighth is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And ninth is Vastra Seva. So for each and every one of you, you all can offer any of these and experience the benefits and fulfillment and all the benefits and blessings of offering the Sevas. So we will now project the link for all of you to register. Please take a moment or two and open it. The next slide, please. Yes. We request everybody to take a moment or two and open it, and we'll be taking you all through a detailed walkthrough. Here there are two links, tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And if you just want to register for the Seva but you need help, register here. And if you want to make the payment right now, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi offerings. For all of your ease and comfort, we'll be guiding you all through this, how to make the offering. So please take a minute or two. These are case sensitive, so make sure you enter everything in the lower case. You can open this. Yes. And we'll be right back as you all open it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Let us all now enter into how we can fill up this form. So go and open the form. tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
Request the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
So I repeat the link, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So now once you land there, you will see the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So you will actually see
Yes, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Yes. Here you all can see as it opens up to the page, it takes you all to the portal. It will show you the offerings.
And once you go there, you will actually see this Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the donations will be written. Scroll a bit down, and then there'll be, you can choose from yes. You can choose from a range of offerings. So there's a box called Sevas next to that, the offerings list will be there. Yes, you can click that one. Now let's say you choose Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And then once you choose that, yes, you can just click it. You'll see the rate and you'll also see how much you want to offer. You can decide the quantity and then click add to cart. And once you come to add to cart, scroll down and then, yes, proceed to checkout. You can click that button. And then you can scroll down and fill in all your details. And once you fill in all the details,
you can go ahead and place your order. Please make sure to fill all the required fields. And here you can see, yes. And you can see the, you had seen the total of your card. You can see here all the billing address, billing details, and you can even add your card to it. And you can go ahead and click place the order towards the bottom right. So add your billing details, fill the billing details completely. And towards the bottom right, you can see towards the bottom, you can go ahead and fill the consent and you can directly go to the bottom and you can go ahead and place the order. So only when you make the payment, you will be able to place the order. So the moment you place the order, it will, so the moment you place the order, it will give you the order number and that is where you complete your registration. But after this, the step is not completed with this. You have to go to, the moment you fill this, please go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021.
please go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Yes, this is the form that will open up. Please make sure this is a second step. So once you finish registering for Parashakti's, the offering that you want to make, please go to this form so you can fill your details, so that only when you fill this form, your name, the name of your family members will be chanted in the ritual. So please make sure so that we can ensure, please make sure you fill this so that we are sure that you get the best experience and the best benefits of offering the seva. So please fill all the details that's asked, and this all required fields. So please make sure you have to put your payment code, you have to put your payment amount, you have to, there's a whole detail including the ticket number, and you have to do the whole thing. And you can go to the bottom of the page. And you can also enter the prayer that you, the particular boon or prayer that you want to request for. And then you can also enter the family details and everything. It will be coming in the next page. Here you are only going to be entering the payment details, the email address, confirmation of your payment, etc. And immediately after that, you can all go ahead and click which darshan that you're offering for. Here it will be Pratyaksha. Yes, here you'll have to choose Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, because that's the offering that you are taking. Yes, go down, ma. And you can go ahead and click the next page. Yes. Now here, since we have not filled all the required fields, it will not take us here. But for you, you have to fill all these forms, and please ensure that you are going and filling all the details so that you are experiencing the complete benefits of offering to Devi Parashakti. Thank you so much, ma. Now, to those of you that are wanting to offer now, these are the two first steps that you need to take, and these two simple steps will complete your whole offering of to Devi Parashakti. Yes. Thank you, ma.
Now let's see how we have to proceed with the next very interesting way how you can offer to Parashakti. So now you can just go to YouTube, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and go to the comment section. So in the comment section, you will see that there is a small dollar symbol. Yes, you can click on the dollar symbol now. And yes, and in that, once you click on the dollar symbol, you will get 3 different options. If you're still not a member, you can click the join option. And once you click the join option, it will give you different options so that you can become a member. So you can click the join option. Huh? So, okay, so here is the super sticker option. Okay, super sticker option. This is a nice way through any sticker that you want. You can click that and you can make your offering. Okay, I think Ma like that sticker. So whichever sticker you want, just click it and then you'll be led to offer. The next is super chat. So yes, you can click the super chat. Here you can choose how many are in your unit currency it will come. So you can choose whatever amount that you want to offer and click that. So here if you see, it can be 5 euros or 10 euros, 20, 100, any number of any amount. So you can click that and then you can click buy and send. Click buy and send. Okay, so next is, yes, you can, yes, you can just close it. Huh? The next is how to become a member. So click the join button. And once you click the join button, you will see different options. The different levels of members. One is E-Kailashian Bronze, E-Kailashian Silver, E-Kailashian Gold. So each member you can just you get the different payment methods. So
and it's just a one-time setting. So the moment you link and you can just with click or two, you'll be able to make your offering. So just once you can click and add the payment details. You can choose your credit card, debit card, or your PayPal. You can click your link your Google account to your PayPal, and you will be able to do it. Yes. So these are the 3 simple steps through which you can make the offering, and just sitting right on your couch, sitting where you are, just on YouTube, you can still go ahead and make the offering. Most important is that you experience that space of gratitude opening up in you, the receptivity awakening in you to receive the amazing truths and revelations from Devi Parashakti. Yes. So with this, now let's all get ready to move to the further segments of the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Let's all now get ready to hear the preparation steps for what is the best that you can do
spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVA SAMADHI DARSHAN, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva. the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. we need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies as COVID care centers. First, let us see why these COVID care centers today are necessary and what is the situation the world is facing today. The world as we see today, Human Rights Watch has reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school today. More than 91% of the world's students are out of school due to school closures in at least 188 countries. This is the situation the world is in because of the COVID-19 pandemic. 36.5% of US college students pointed to stress as the biggest reason why their academic performance suffered negatively for the past 12 months. In addition, 29.5% listed anxiety as a factor. For American middle schoolers, 61% of teens admitted feeling a lot of pressure to get good grades. Approximately 1.277 billion learners are currently affected due to school closures in response to the pandemic. According to UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures. 27 countries are implementing local closures, impacting about 72.9% of the world's student population. So one can see how practically the whole world is being forced to shut down schools all over. These numbers show more than 70% of the world's student population has been impacted by the corona pandemic. In a survey by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included 2,111 participants up to the age of 25 years with a mental illness history in the United Kingdom, 83% said that the pandemic had made their conditions worse. 26% said they were unable to access mental health support. Peer support groups and face-to-face services have been cancelled, and support by phone or online can be challenging for some young people. So one can see here a situation where students are not able to get education, schools are closed on the one hand. On the other hand, the people having mental health disorders, mental illnesses, who need mental health support are not able to access the same because healthcare is not available at the way it used to be before, and healthcare workers themselves have been impacted. The provision of healthcare has been impacted. The COVID-19 pandemic has disrupted or halted critical mental health services in 93% of the countries worldwide, while the demand for mental health is increasing, according to a new WHO survey. Naturally, in the wake of this COVID-19 pandemic, the amount of stress, anxiety, and depression that it has brought in its wake needs support, but just at the time when this mental health support is critically needed, it is not available. That is the situation the world is facing today. Recently, a study also found that 18% of individuals, including people with and without a past psychiatric diagnosis, who received a COVID-19 diagnosis, were later diagnosed with a mental health disorder such as anxiety or mood disorders. If one sees the statistics worldwide about how the world is impacted by this COVID-19 pandemic, we can see that not only the physical impact of this virus, but also on the mental health level, where the people after being infected by the coronavirus are not infected, but having the stress of being infected, of what their future is going to look like, and the insecurities about the future, the depressive disorder that is induced because of the insecurity of the future, all this combining and raising the mental health care issues worldwide. Surveys also found that substance abuse and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults, and 25% of them are reporting that they started or increased substance use during the pandemic, compared to 13% of all adults, and 26% reporting serious thoughts of suicide, compared to 11% of all adults. Every year, over 1.2 million students drop out of high school in the United States alone. Now that's a student every 26 seconds. That's like 7,000 students drop out of school per day. About 25% of high school freshmen fail to graduate from high school on time. Now that is the situation the world is in today, where the COVID-19 pandemic has created an impact worldwide across various segments. And one critical segment that has been very badly impacted is the field of education, where people, students worldwide, are not only facing school closures, but also a crisis in the form of increased mental health disorders, from stress, anxiety, depression, all these contributing, worsening to the worsening situation and having the ripple effects of the physical coronavirus impact, and the whole world practically reeling under the effects of this. In the face of this, let us see what contributions have been and are being done by Kailasa's Department of Education. Kailasa, as we know, headed, founded, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, attempting to and successfully reviving the whole Hinduism in all its glory and tradition. And in Hinduism, as we all heard in the satsang a few hours back, Bhagavan revealed in dire detail what the world is facing, what Hinduism is facing, the loss because of losing the Hindu system of education, the Gurukul system of education, which is less of an education and more of a transmission and the power of initiation. Let us see what the Gurukul system of education involves. And before we get into that, let us take a few minutes to register ourselves for the COVID Care Protection Center, which have been enabled in practically all of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. So to register, all you need to do is go to this link and sign up. https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. And now let's move to the next segment on what is Kailasa's education system. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, says, the whole Gurukul, real Hindu Gurukul, Hindu University atmosphere I had in Tiruvannamalai in 1970s is what I am trying to reproduce all over the world through the Nithyananda Gurukul and the online e-Gurukul. Gurukul is a place where celebration begins with right words in the blossoming minds, creating a gateway of possibilities, creating an enlightened civilization with yogic body and Vedic mind. The Nithyananda Gurukul is a mystical Vedic school established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, students live their highest potential and manifest various spiritual powers. The Gurukul functions according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision that education is for life, but life itself is not for education. The Gurukul brings to the world the right kind of education that empowers us. The current system of education, established by Macaulay and Max Mueller in India, is the non-involving narrative style of teaching. The original Indian education system was not about continuously giving words, ideas, concepts, theories, or theologies. It was about awakening you to the right context, enlightenment. The Indian education system, the Gurukul, is more of a transmission of the knowledge rather than mere transfer of knowledge. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if it is based on the weakest link, it is called generalization, dilution due to generalization. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if you plan everything based on the best of you, it is called specialization. The Gurukul ambience is for specialization, not for generalization. It is for specialization, not for generalization. Education means putting set of ideas into your head and forcing you to conform to it, pressurizing you to memorize it, forcibly making you vomit it. In Gurukul, there is no education. There is only initiations. Initiation means empowering you with powers and letting you play with it, letting you manifest, specialize, letting you manifest your specialization, letting you grow, glow. The purpose of education is educating the child to be manifesting whatever he is capable of and being a very good, beautiful, and best contributing citizen of the planet Earth and for humanity. In Vedic tradition, examinations are not done by question-answer method. That is Macaulay's method, clerk making. In Vedic tradition, all examinations are conducted by the thought current you carry. The person who will be made to speak in the presence of the Pandits who have mastered that thought current. They will see whether he can spontaneously express that thought current. If the student is able to express the thought current cohesively, then he has mastered it. What is real education? If we are teaching the science of completion to our kids, we should be able to guarantee you can't even get one lie out of our Gurukul kids. That is what is education. Education is making you master a thought current, which becomes their lifestyle, which becomes their cognition style, which becomes their very being. For hours, you cannot speak on a subject unless it has become your thought current, the way you cognize. Change of thought current, transformation of thought current is the success of education. Each Upanishad adds a thought current to you. Transformation of thought current is success. Our Gurukuls are not teacher-centric. Our Gurukuls are education-centric. Our Gurukuls are not teacher-centric. Our Gurukuls are education-centric. Student can develop, invent something which his Guru does not know. He has a freedom. Please understand, only the basic formulas are taught. Basic tools to awaken knowledge is taught. Then student is left free to explore on his own. Gurukuls are not with the set of rules or frame. They only supported people to explore the highest possible creativity. Gurukuls are not like dams for your inspiration and energy. It is an embankment for the wild river. Embankment is different, dam is different. With a dam, you are dammed. It's embankment, not dam. That is why many of the Advaita Guru's disciples were Vishishta Advaitas or Advaitis, or many of the Vishishta Advaiti Gurus' disciples were Advaitis. What does that mean? Only the basic analysis scales were given to you, but you are left free to analyze. You are given the spoon, not spoon-fed. You are not spoon-fed. You are only given spoon. The freedom itself shows, otherwise you will be shocked. Ramanuja's guru was a great Advaiti. Being Advaiti, Ramanuja was even able to think in the language of Vishishta Advaita, shows the freedom available in Gurukul. And the same way, there are many Advaitis who studied at the feet of Dvaitis or Vishishta Advaitis. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives only tools to explore. It is not putting you in any frame, any restriction, any dams. If you read the Shanti Mantra, it is education-centric, not teacher-centric. Unfortunately, in the modern day, because teachers have not taken the responsibility to be education-centric, it has become more teacher-centric. The Shanti Mantra reads, Sahana Vavatu, Sahanau Bhunaktu, Sahaviryam Karvavahai, Tejasvina Vadhi Tamastu, Mavid Vishavahai. This verse, it says, maybe both, meaning the teacher and the student, both together be protected. So the teacher is also praying along with the student. It is not a one-upmanship of the teacher over the student. Actually, it is because we are education-centric, we were able to explore and reach the new heights of seeking, new heights of seeking. That is where even the Ishtadevata concept has come. Guru encourages the disciple to travel, discover, reinvent, invent their own paths, their own methodologies. He continues to encourage the disciples to explore on their own. Just being available as a good support guide, not being heavy on them. The uniqueness of our Gurukuls are freedom to explore, create, the constructive freedom they enjoy. With the principles of completion, the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, as well as the truths of ahimsa or non-violence, and abhayam sarva bhutebhyo, meaning I give this boon of abhaya, this literally fearlessness to one and all, to every being in this cosmos. Because one is established in the vow of ahimsa, in the fundamental truth of ahimsa or non-violence. With this only, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul have played with these powerful cognitions and thought currents and have physically demonstrated the power of these truths by providing security to the rose plants in the garden of the Nithyananda Gurukul, resulting in the rose plants dropping their thorns. Yes, that is, the rose plants actually drop their thorns, something which nature provides as natural protection itself. The plant dropped because of the tremendous amount of security that was provided by the feeling of oneness and the feeling of ahimsa and abhayam sarva bhutebhyo that was imparted as a teaching to the students, and which they radiated while literally nurturing, caring for, and bringing up these rose plants, which reciprocated by dropping something which is a natural defense provided by nature, which is the thorns itself. To know a little bit more about the fundamentals of the Indian Gurukul and the future of education, let us watch this video, a satsang excerpt by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
As per the astrology, no theory can rule any human society which is imposed on that society more than 60 years. Now 60 years is over for the non-involvement narrative education system. I am telling you, future is Gurukul system. The future of education is where the teachers and students live together in one place. If needed, let the parents also stay there. But because basically kids do what you do, they won't do what you say. Understand? They do what you do. They won't do what you say. Whatever you do, simply they will do. They will never do what you say. Most of the time, they don't care for what you say. The future of the Indian education system, I can say, the future of any intelligent education system will be Gurukul system. I am not talking out of pride or arrogance. I am talking seeing the future. I am telling you, I will be leading this revival in the education system through our Gurukul system. Through our Gurukul system. It is going to be the Gurukuls. In Indian education system, complete involvement is required from the side of the teacher and the student. Student need to study the teacher. Teacher need to study the student. Understand? After thoroughly studying the student, teacher identifies the right subject in which the student will be successful. Few things are basic for everyone, like science of completion and enlightenment. Other than the science of enlightenment, all other things, master selects the subject in which the student will be successful. And then student is trained specifically in those fields with the knowledge of enlightenment, with the science of enlightenment, with the truth of enlightenment as the context. Even if you learn the archery, enlightenment is the context. If you study administration, enlightenment is the context. If you learn about business, enlightenment is the context. If you learn plumbing, building houses, sculpting, enlightenment is the context. Indian education system is more of a transmission of the knowledge, not transfer of knowledge. It is not just information based.
And that was a glimpse, an excerpt of what the Indian education system is all about. Today, education is known to be sorry for the technical glitch. Today, education is known to be the key factor to enable upwards socio-economic ability, the strongest means of removing poverty. The right education is crucial to the well-being, stability, and growth of not only every child, but to humanity as a whole. The Gurukul system is known to be the knowledge transmission system of Hinduism, one of the pillars which kept Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive and standing as the world's most ancient living civilization. Through Kailasa's Department of Education, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Gurukul system is being revived in its entirety. Gurukul literally means living in the Gurukul, the Guru's home. The Gurukul system is rooted on the Guru Shishya Sampradaya, or the living lineage of the Guru-disciple relationship. After decades of study on the physical, chemical, biological uniqueness of meditative states and enlightened beings, it has been found that in a normal waking state alone, their brain waves show that they are in a complete meditative state despite being fully active and engaged. In the world of athletics, this state is known as being in the zone, a glimpse into the peak of focus, cognitive function, attention, and coordination, to name a few. Rather than a glimpse, enlightened beings casually walk, talk, and engage with life, settled in this peak. Recent studies have also found that we imbibe the body language, behaviors, and patterns of those in our environment, not just on the behavioral level, but to the depths of the neurological layer. This is also known as the mirror neuron effect. In this way, there is no better teacher than the enlightened Guru, who, as per modern science, exists as as the superconscious, biological, reproducible anomaly. However, through centuries of Mughal invasions, colonialism, and continued persecution against Hinduism and Hindu tradition, the science of knowledge transmission has been diminishing at an unprecedented rate. After careful study of the colonialism era, it was found that the Gurukul system was standing as the backbone and stability of the Hindu civilization. This is one of the primary findings the colonial rulers had, which marked the most pathetic way of cunningly destroying the Gurukul system, because they understood the impact that their education system had and the way it fundamentally, very naturally produces leaders. And the Macaulay system of education was then imposed in India after this revelation, knowing the strengths, literally deciphering the strengths, the very core of the Gurukul system of education, and then systematically destroying it inch by inch, pillar by pillar, literally bone by bone. It was destroyed brutally to ensure that that system of education which produces leaders is just eliminated from the whole of India. And that allowed the further destructions also to see historically the destructions that have been caused by the invaders, the barbaric invaders of the Vedic civilization. What they left behind was 13,000 universities across Bharat, 2 lakh Gurukuls destroyed in just the states of Bengal and Bihar alone. With the systematic destruction of Hindu universities and Gurukuls, also went more than 80% of Hinduism's indigenous knowledge. To hear Thomas Macaulay in 1836, after deciphering the strength of the Vedic Hindu system of education, what he says, our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect of this education on the Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who has received an English education ever continues to be sincerely attached to his religion. The Hindu religion is so extravagantly absurd that it is impossible to teach a boy astronomy, geography, natural history without completely destroying the hold which that religion has on his mind. It is my firm belief that if our plans of education are followed up, there will not be a single idolater among the respectable classes in Bengal 30 years hence. And this will be effected without any efforts to proselytize, without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and reflection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. Contrast that with what is happening today in Kailasa's Nithyananda Gurukul, where it heralds and is leading the fundamental change of the education, the grand revival of Hinduism's Gurukul and universities. That is the historic day of 2nd October 2006, when the Nithyananda Gurukul was inaugurated first officially in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. In 2008, one can see the students of the Nithyananda Gurukul practicing yoga and meditation under the sacred Kalpa Vriksha, the banyan tree, in Adi Kailasa in India. And the statistics of the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans speak volumes about the success of the fundamental nature of the Gurukul system of education. 50% of Gurukul Balasans study 1 to 3 years ahead of their age group, scoring in the top 10 to 20% of Mensa, as one knows, one of the top quizzes which evaluates one's fundamental intelligence and intelligence quotient. And here they scored in the top 10 to 20% of Mensa at the age of 14. Irrespective of the student, it was across the board, this performance, and that goes to show how the Gurukul system of education awakens the full brain, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has explained time and again, is the basis of the Hindu system of education. The Gurukul Balasans here, you can see learning the standard academics along with the native, the indigenous Hindu scriptures. The Balasans practicing Shivastambha Yoga under the guidance of the trained Shivastambha Yoga Acharyas or teachers. In 2018, this Gurukul Balasan demonstrating the ability to perform the Kundalini Rajyu Yoga even through blindfold. That is a traditional rope yoga, along with the blindfold being enabled by the awakening of the third eye power. So the student is able to do these yogic fiats along with the power awakened, the Kundalini energy awakened because of the third eye awakening. Here one can see the glimpses, the really cherishable moments when the students of the Nithyananda Gurukul are directly being trained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the field of archery. So here one can see the Balasant personally being taught the once lost science of Dhanurvidya or archery in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitham in the Nithyananda Gurukul. And 30% of the Gurukul Balasans demonstrate visibly the capacity to spontaneously play instruments without formal training. This is something that comes very naturally because, as one knows, in the Gurukul system of education, it is not transfer of knowledge, it is transmission. So literally the students, because of the awakened whole brain, they are able to pick up across the board, including playing musical instruments without being taught the way today we learn music. Instead, they are just able to download or pick it up. And the Gurukul Balasans living the life of Agama Shastra. Agamic Shastras are one of the fundamental source scriptures of Hinduism, revealing the why and the how for the lifestyle, practices, solutions, and standards. On 5th October 2018, one can see here the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul demonstrating the ability to read blindfolded through the initiation of the Guru, whereby the Guru awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Hundreds of Balasans and peacekeepers of Kailasa express powers such as, but not limited to, reading through the third eye or the Anya Chakra. 11th October 2015, the Gurukul Balasans participating in the Vakyartha Sadas in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitham. Vakyartha Sadas is a highly engaging exercise of internalizing the highest truths. And this literally is actually the think tank of Hinduism in live discussion, where each Balasan, after internalizing the highest truths as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, almost verbalizes. It's almost like a debate, an intellectual debate, but not from the space of trying to prove one's point over the other, not from a space of violence, but from a space of pure sharing after internalizing. That is what Vakyartha Sadas is all about, and it forms a very fundamental component of growing up in the Gurukul. 11th March 2017, the seeds of the training sown by the Vakyartha Sadas in their formative years flowers very quickly as the Bharasans of the Nithyananda Raja Gurukul take on the dais, the public dais, where they are able to address the Kailasian delegates. One can see here the Balasans addressing the Kailasian delegates in Tiruvannamalai in India, and the Raja Gurukul being the traditional Hindu finishing school training for leaders graduating from the Gurukul. 20th May 2018, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Raja Gurukul, after successfully hosting the worldwide webinar on the highlights and science of the Nithyananda Gurukul in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, and what impact the Gurukul has, one can see statistically also, where it shows whole brain learning, stress-free living, zero teen violence or aggression, quantum memory activation, recalling verbatim after a single hearing, which is called the power of Ekasantagrahi. You listen just once and you're able to repeat it verbatim. That is what is Ekasantagrahi, which is a very natural accomplishment at the Nithyananda Gurukul. And now coming to Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest Hindu university established around the globe, having 450 campuses over 150 countries, available to the public from 2003 onwards. Reviving and presenting the world's most ancient lost knowledge in a user-friendly way. Ancient truths are taught in a way directly applicable for the modern man's personal, practical, and professional life.
In Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, 20 million enrollments, 7,000 plus courses, delegates and teachers from 50 plus countries directly contributing to Nithyananda Hindu University. Now, let us watch this video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanghanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is revealing the science of Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul and its significance.
Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. See, totally we have 21 life energies. I will describe all the 21 like a fundamental principle forces of life, like gravity, how all these are fundamental forces, principal forces externally. Internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize, ability to make decision. All these 21 is given to you, but you use them accidentally. That is why your life is full of accidents. Your marriage is accident, wealth is accident, life is accident, money is accident. Very less is planned, much is accident. And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves by not knowing the power of their life energy. I tell you, thief is the cheapest way to exist. I tell you. Because you do not know you own trillions. That is why you steal millions. If you know you own trillions, why will you steal? Listen, asteya, non-stealing, comes to a person who mastered his life energy. Each of my Gurukul kid is a $1 trillion economy. I tell you. Each of my Gurukul kid, the powers they can manifest. Understand, Gurukul is not a joke. It is a powerful science. Especially, see, normally, one child plus one child is a two child. But in the Gurukul ecosystem, one child plus one child is 11. 1, 1. Not 1 plus 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If there are 3 child, it is not 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3. No. It is 1, 1, 1. 111. The energy multiplication. Because the ecosystem, understand, that is why Gurukul has to be with the ecosystem. I have always seen, whenever I download a power on one child, when the group sits, I can share that power on the whole group. Because when team of kids or balasans or sannyasis or brahmacharis, when they sit as one team, it is very easy for me to just like a lightning pour the energy on them. Understand? The Sankhya of life energy is different. The multi-dimensional logic of life energy is different. People cannot understand this Sankhya. The multiple life energies, awakening them to its peak and manifesting them is all about life
Despite the relentless attacks against the life, character, and the image of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he goes on sincerely contributing everything he has for the world. From the field of nutrition to education, from protection of religious freedom to the revival of indigenous traditions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sincerely contributed in every facet. This has not gone unnoticed by the world dignitaries, leaders, and multi-faith diaspora. Now, let us see the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifesting as the Nijavatara, to reveal as Devi Parashakti on 12th of May 2021 this year, revealed that I came as the Nijavatara. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as the Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is the Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened being comes. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect the beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain had to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in the Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they come in line and will take the dip in Anandalingam. Listen well to my words. For India, as protection, the Nithyananda Navabhashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those who are regretting losing the Nijavatara without confusion, without talking, just as the lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navabhashana, water feast, and medicine to get the health and protection and enlightenment. To protect people from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders and schools during this massive global emergency, it is Kailasa that has opened its doors to one and all without exception. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with his grace and compassion, opened his homes of Kailasa to one and all unconditionally, where you can experience free food, free accommodation, free internet services, you can work from home, you can spiritually evolve, consciously evolve, and establish your conscious sovereignty by being part of these ecosystems that are built by the Nijavatara himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. So this is the immense opportunity to one and all to protect themselves from this ongoing pralaya. A number of free COVID care centers are opened across India, which includes the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam in Bidadi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sri Puram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam in Erode, Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat, Huzur Adinam in Tamil Nadu. So what we are seeing is the immense compassion that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji is having on the humanity by opening his doors of Kailasa to one and all unconditionally for them to feel protected in this ongoing pandemic. In today's segment, we saw the impact of COVID on children, how much the children are suffering because of the lack of education, the amount of anxiety and mental disorders that the children go through because of this ongoing pandemic. What are the measures that we are taking as Kailasa? You've seen a brief about a list of contributions in the field of education from Kailasa and the Devi Parashakti's revelations on what is the impact that the COVID is going to happen on humanity and what is the only solution for us to protect ourselves from this pralaya, which is come and be part of this COVID care protection centers in Adi Kailasa and other ecosystems in sorry for the technical glitch. Now, in the next segment, we're going to watch a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Swamiji has built, how he built this Nithyananda Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvanya Peetham with his hard work right from 2003, brick by brick. What are the events that is involved in making of this Nithyananda Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvanya Peetham, which is going to protect the only solution for the humanity that is going to protect the people from pralaya. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers are opened across India, which includes a number of social services, spiritual services, and most importantly, the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic. Free social services that are offered during pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India includes the medical care, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulance services, which is ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and then the organic farming. All these social and spiritual services that are offered during pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are offered from Kailasa's various ministries as per the principles laid out in Vedas and Agamas and as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. You have this opportunity to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center by joining in this link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let us take a few minutes first to join and log into the COVID Care Protection Center. You can register yourself through this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves in this link below. Kailasa's Department of Education is providing the academic as well as the spiritual educational services to one and all, especially physically for all the kids who are residing as part of this COVID Care Protection Centers in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham and virtually for a number of kids who are going through the e-Gurukul program. With more than 1 billion kids not having access to education in the midst of this global pandemic, Kailasa has taken both the spiritual responsibility and the academic responsibility to enrich one and all and provide these educational services, especially the Hindu educational service that is empowering you to attain your conscious sovereignty. Kailasa's Department of Education is focused on providing this Hindu educational services to one and all for free and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So you can register through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We can just have these glimpses of Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul that is there in the Adi Kailasa's Nithyananda Sarvanya Peetham to one and all. You can see here how the kids are so blissfully radiating the conscious sovereignty of them. They are radiating the state, space, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. They dress and live as gods themselves. You can see here, the kids are performing the Shivastamba Yoga and also the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Every day morning, 4 a.m. they log into they get ready and perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Apart from yoga, the kids are also involved and in managing the Nithyananda Devalaya. They learn rituals, temple sciences and the rituals, for example, chanting, and doing alankaram to the deities, and they also learn how to do homa. So all these formal education, formal Hindu education helps them to reclaim their conscious sovereignty. What you're seeing now is a picture of the Chandi Homa, Mahachandi Homa, that happens in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. So, Nithyananda Paramashivam in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam hosts a number of daily rituals, that is, to help the humanity attain the world peace with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. The rituals that are conducted in the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya are done by the third eye awakened Balasans of Nithyananda Rajvidya Gurukul in Adi Kailasa. What you're seeing is the pictures of the Nitya Pujas, which includes the Abhishekams and Arati. What you're seeing here is the celebrations. Now, along with the Nitya Pujas, we also celebrate more than 200 days in a year on Brahmotsavams. These Brahmotsavams is a time when the community come together to celebrate the presence of God, presence of divine in their lives. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, as Divine Holiness Swamiji is reviving these temple sciences and community based on the temple, community living based on the temple. So this particular picture is from the Mahamrityunjaya Homa. This particular picture is from the Meenakshi Tirukkalyana on Chitra. So you can see how the kids are all so blissful in celebrating these rituals and remote ones. They also have Nitya Maheshwara Puja. Every single day, Maheshwara Puja happens where the community comes together, live together, and have the meals together and celebrate Paramashiva. The kids also connect with the nature so blissfully. The plants in the Nithyananda Gurukul those plants in the Nithyananda Gurukul do not have thorns because the kids connect with the plants from the space of non-violence, connect with the plants and make those plants shed its thorns. What you're seeing here is the glimpses of the kids from the COVID care protection centers, how they evolve themselves to attain their conscious sovereignty. They do power manifestation, yoga, puja. They learn the sciences that the Hinduism offers to overcome all the mental issues and attain your conscious sovereignty. You can see here the kids performing yoga. So here is an opportunity for one and all to register yourself through this link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. It is not just for you, it is for your kids and your family to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center, where you can make them to help them to attain the conscious sovereignty, because just by their presence in this Guru Sparsha, in the ecosystem that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established for the humanity to save themselves from pralaya. So do not miss this opportunity. You have this opportunity to protect yourself and your family members by being part of this COVID Care Protection Center. So you can register yourself in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to register yourself in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for the next segment.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us right now. Now, I know that many of us for the first time got to know about some of the greatest aspects of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. And we had a first glimpse into the great contributions of the Avatar as he is today giving to the whole world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally built this Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham as a ship which will help each and every one of us sail through this pralaya, and is literally the home for millions of people during these extremely dark and tense times. But despite having contributed the most to preserve Hinduism, and also in order to ensure that Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it survives even past the next generation, despite having contributed the most and ensured the most, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has faced so much of persecution in every single front. Now, today, in this next segment, we'll be understanding the different ways that the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has happened, and how exactly this persecution has been ongoing against Hinduism for the last more than 1,000 years. It's the largest most prolonged genocide in human history, but it is entirely invisible. Now, in this next segment, we'll be understanding why and some of the details of how that has happened. Now, it seems like if I can request the volunteer to reshare the slides, just you can stop sharing and reshare. Yes. While we get prepared and we're getting back with you, I invite all of the viewers to ensure that you know about the UN recognizing the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's one of the greatest ways that, at least in one way, finally, because of nothing but the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to ensure that Hindus have a voice in an international platform about the genocide that is ongoing against them. Now, the next slide, please. As you can see here, yes, we can go back to the previous slide. So here we're seeing a little bit of a glimpse into the temples, mosques, and churches. How we have seen how the certain governments and institutions have been making exceptions in how Hindu temples are handled and treated and governed. So here we understand on the left-hand side, government servants appointed by a government commissioner is the executive officer of a temple, and traditional mud gurus are not allowed to be running in their temples. And if we see mosques, only non-government personnel appointed by the non-government Waqif board are appointed in these positions. And churches, government makes no appointments nor interferes in the appointment. So we're seeing a very physical diagram of how how literally the government is pulling out the temples, but on the other hand, giving so much more to other religions and other different religious institutions. Why is there so much against Hinduism? Why specifically Hindu temples and not the same treatment in any other case? The next slide, please. Now, we're going to just see glimpses of a recent history of the science of power manifestation. The most unique contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought down to this world is the science of power manifestation. Now, in the example of Janni Amma, from 1920 to 25th December 2018, is where we're going to see a recent history of what happened. In 1835 to 38, William Adam was commissioned by the colonial government to make a report for Thane of Natur, Rajasthani, and he recorded the population was 1,120,928, that there was 485 villages, that there were 123 native general medical practitioners, 205 village doctors, 21 smallpox inoculators, and 297 women midwives. So that means one midwife per 408 women. Sorry, can you go back to the previous slide? The previous slide, please. The previous slide, please. Yes, can we just go back again? Thank you. Yes. So in 1973, to compare with this, India in 1973, the Kartar Singh Committee of the government of India had recommended that there should be at least one midwife or auxiliary nurse midwife available per 10,000 to 12,000 people. So just if we see how the midwife distribution was, it was a very beautiful way that these women would help other women. And it was job for women to help and empower women to be independent, to have and maintain their own livelihood, and so on and so forth. The next slide, please. So now we're going to understand this story and this example of Sulageti Narasamma, or Janani Amma, and is what W. Adams in the 1830s and the SATSANG committee in 1973 described as auxiliary nurse midwife. In the period of the 70 years, she performed more than 15,000 traditional deliveries free of charge, which means at least 4 deliveries per week. And that's entirely free for 70 years. And not only that, people do not know that she actually used power manifestation in the medical field. Born in Krishnapura or Tumkur, she was a power manifester. She was able to detect the pulse of the fetus while in the womb without the use of any instrument. A devotee of Bhagavan Krishna, she was also known to connect with him in his form as Bhagavan Dhanvantri and manifest powers. She could very easily detect the position of the baby in the womb. A very amazing gift that she had been manifesting as a power of Paramashiva. And this is one of the powers the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even initiates, the power of body scanning, where you can see anything going on inside of the body. What is the working of the body and what's going on? The next slide, please. Now let's see the example of Ramanuja from the 22nd of December 1887 to 26th April 1920. Now, by the grace of the goddess Mukhir Mahalakshmi, Ramanuja expressed the third eye power of the length dimension. And given any mathematical problem, he would know the answer without actually needing to solve the problem. When asked how he did it, he would simply say, Mukhir Mahalakshmi showed me or told me. The next slide, please. Another example, Rishi Shrishruta in his use of third eye powers in surgery. The next slide, please. Yes. So the father of modern day surgery is actually Rishi Shrishruta. Shrishruta was an ancient Indian physician known as the main author of the medical surgical compendium called Shrishruta Samhita. It formed the basis of education of surgery, and Shrishruta is considered the father of modern day surgery. Shrishruta Samhita covers anatomy, treating fractures, general surgery, reconstructive plastic surgery, anesthetics, rhinoplasty, perineal lithotomy, and the suturing of wounds and the extraction of foreign objects. Shrishruta Samhita was written and practiced using third eye powers. The level of detail it covers goes into describing how the fetal develops 7 layers of skin, naming each of the layers and specific diseases which may affect that layer in adult life, which is unimaginable for that era and made possible today only by microscopy and ultrasonography and X-rays. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And if we see free reconstruction plastic surgery since in the last 9,000 years, the cutting of nose and surgeries have been mentioned in several ancient scriptures and narrations such as Valmiki Narayanan, when Lakshmana cuts the nose of Surpanaka, and the procedure of the plastic reconstructive surgery has been mentioned in the Sushruta Samhita, a treatise on surgery and medicine dating back at least 900s BCE, and is called the Nasi Kasandana, and has been mentioned in verse 1.16 of the text. A more recent incident, which happened in 1781, was when the Colonel Army, General Coote, on losing war with Muslim ruler of Mysore, Hyder Ali, had his nose cut. This surgery was done for free in a village. So we have so many examples of the surgery which was done in the Hindu times, in the Vedic civilization. And during the colonial invasion of Mysore in 1792, Kawasji, driver of the colonial army, had been taken prisoner by the terrorist Tipu Sultan and suffered amputation on his nose and one of his hands. Thereafter, Kawasji rejoined the army and became a pensioner of the East India Company. For a year, he remained without a nose until he was given a new one by a Hindu surgeon. The remarkable operation was witnessed by two English physicians, Thomas Crusoe and James Findlay, of the Bombay Presidency, and was subsequently reported in the Gentleman's Magazine and Historical Chronicle, volume 64 by Sylvanus Urban, printed by John Nicholas in 1794. And we also have a link here which is available. The next slide, please. Now, how was the science of plastic surgery actually destroyed? The educators and practitioners of surgery were often of the Shudra Jati. Amongst them was the Nayi Jati, which was considered to be the best by the British. In the modern era, however, Nayis are considered to be marginal barbers. Although the colonial rulers took away the science, its roots were destroyed in cultural genocide by the invaders when they destroyed all the temples, gurukuls, and peetams, where this science had flourished and was developed. As a consequence of these several crimes of the invasion, it's what we see that even contemporary India is facing challenges in healthcare sector, and so much so that it ranks amongst the first in the number of infant deaths at the time of birth. Now, we have to contrast this and see that the destruction that has happened to peetams, gurukuls, is still ongoing today. And the science that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving is being destroyed, literally. Now, we're going to see the Adi Nithyananda Peetam, the ancient attack, the attack against this Adinam. We're going to be seeing a full history as well as the revival of the beautiful Sarvagya Pita that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was establishing, and the attacks against the Pavanapundru Adinam, or the Adi Nithyananda Peetam in Pavanapundru. Now, this is the very place of the first enlightenment experience. In 1989, this sacred hillock was the place of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first enlightenment experience. And it was a full moon day when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a profound realization of his own self in everything. He was 12 years old at that time. Now, let's just watch this beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has described that experience of the first enlightenment experience that he had in this very space.
Subramania's Enlightenment Day. As per the tradition, he appeared of a full moon day, Vaikasi month, Visakha Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's Enlightenment Day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed
11 and aging into 12. No school at that time usually. This May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudananda Puri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults. It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses. My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yes, moving on to the next slide, please. So as you now understand, Pavalakundru is a place where the cosmic mother did penance, realized herself as the complete synthesis of male and female energies, and became revered by the Adi Shaivite minority tradition community as the deity called Ardhanarishwara. So here we have the great unbroken lineage where, as you can see, in the leftmost, Devi did penance at this very place, and the Paramashiva Shila at Pavalakundru, and got enlightened. In the second photo, we are seeing Isaki Swamigal, who is seated on the Sarvajñapita, an all-knowing seat in Tiruvannamalai. And the third photo, where you're seeing Mata Vibhudananda Puri, seated on the Sarvajñapita as the inheritor from Isaki Swamigal. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself seated on the Sarvajñapita on as the inheritor of this lineage. The same Kamandalu, as you can see, the sacred water pot and Danda, the wooden staff, are seen next as a part of the ancient items of heritage that were inherited from lineage to lineage. Sorry, from predecessor to successor. And this very place on the 19th of November 2002 is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism here is, as shown, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally began and established the first Adinam, the first Pita and monastery. And here you can see the celebrations for Kartika Deepam with a few of the devotees. And he was just explaining the significance of this very place here. And on this occasion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had himself served food that he himself had cooked on the auspicious occasion of Kartika Deepam at Pavlakundru, at the building built for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by his guru, Mataji Kuppammal. And as you can see, this is a beautiful example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself beginning once again all of the spiritual and religious activities in this place, as it is continued until today by all the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving a short discourse at Pavlakundru on the occasion of his birth star celebration. And in 2006, here's some photographs of how the community created a humble roof for spiritual and social activities such as the Annadan, yoga and meditation, puja and spiritual discourses in Pavlakundru. And here are some more pictures from 2007, where the monks of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and devotees offer puja to the Sadhashiva, the Paramashiva Shila, the very place, enlightenment, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the experience of the first enlightenment experience. And they're celebrating this on the day of Nithyananda Purnima, which is celebrated across Kailasa as this most celebrative festival. Now, on the 25th of June, 2017, here we have the worship, which continues at Pavlakundru by the monks of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa. And some more pictures. But unfortunately, and what we should each and every one of us realize is this cosmic airport, this place for all the avatars and spiritual experience to happen, is in threat. And what happens to a spiritual experience for the continuous support following Guru and Guru's Diksha, not questioning, understanding Guru is the descent of the ultimate. This is a place where this is yes. No, but this ecosystem, this very place, is today still under threat. The next slide, please. So here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Skanda Purana from the verse 80, and this is from the Guru Gita. Yeah. So I'll now be chanting this verse. Guru Reva Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam Guroho parataram nasti tasmat sampujayet gurum. And the English translation? Indeed, the Guru is the whole universe consisting of Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva. There is nothing higher than the Guru. Therefore, worship the Guru. We can go on to the next slide. Oh, sorry. We'll just play this video first. The next slide, please. Now, the first attack in 2017 was an act of intimidation. The next slide, please. And we're seeing here it was pursued and conspired initially by the authority positions in Pavlakundru. The next slide, please. The second attack was just shortly after that on the 5th of February 2017. And here you're seeing some of the bloody repercussions, consequences, and attack of the sannyasis and the volunteers, the Adinavasis, the Kailasians, who were just there to serve. On the 16th of June 2017 was the third attack. Yes, we can now play this video.
அண்ணாமலையார் மலை மீது முருகர் கோயிலுடன் அமைந்துள்ள பவழக்குன்று இந்து சமய அறநிலைத்துறையின் கட்டுப்பாட்டில் உள்ளது. அங்கு நித்யானந்தாவின் சீடர்கள் பாறைகளுக்கு மஞ்சள் பூசி திரிசூலம் நட்டு வழிபாடு செய்துள்ளனர். பின்னர் படிப்படியாக கீற்றுக்கொட்டாய் அமைத்து அதனுள் பஞ்சலோகத்தால் ஆன முருகன் வள்ளி சிலைகளுக்கு இணையாக நித்யானந்தாவின் சிலையை நிறுவி வழிபாடு செய்ய ஆரம்பித்துள்ளனர். இதை அறிந்த உள்ளூர் மக்கள் பவழக்குன்று ஆக்கிரமிக்கப்படுவதாக கூறி கோட்டாட்சியர் உமா மகேஸ்வரியிடம் புகார் அளித்தனர். இதையடுத்து கடந்த 16ஆம் தேதியன்று பவழக்குன்றுக்கு சென்ற கோட்டாட்சியர் உமா மகேஸ்வரி அரசு இடத்தில் ஆக்கிரமிப்பு கூடாது என எச்சரிக்கை விடுத்தார். அதற்கு அந்த இடம் தங்களது பயன்பாட்டில் உள்ளதாக கூறி நித்யானந்தாவின் சீடர்கள் சில ஆவணங்களை எடுத்துக் காட்டினர். அதை ஆய்வு செய்த உமா மகேஸ்வரி இது புறம்போக்கு இடத்தை ஆக்கிரமிப்பு செய்ததற்காக வழங்கப்பட்டுள்ள எச்சரிக்கை நோட்டீஸ் என கூறி ஆக்கிரமிப்புகளை அகற்றிவிடுமாறு கூறினார். ஆனாலும் ஆக்கிரமிப்புகளை அகற்ற மறுத்த சீடர்கள் குடிலுக்குள் இருந்த சிலைகளை சுற்றி அமர்ந்து கொண்டு அதிகாரிகளுக்கு சாபம் விட ஆரம்பித்தனர். சாபங்களை பொருட்படுத்தாத வருவாய்த்துறை ஊழியர்கள் கூரைகளை பீய்த்து எறிந்து காவல்துறை உதவியுடன் அவர்களை வலுக்கட்டாயமாக இழுத்து வெளியேற்றினர். மலையை விட்டு இறங்க மறுத்த நித்யானந்தாவின் பெண் சீடர்களும் வலுக்கட்டாயமாக கீழே இறக்கப்பட்டனர். பின்னர் 5 நாட்கள் அமைதி காத்துவிட்டு கடந்த 22ஆம் தேதி பவழக்குன்று மலையின் மீது ஏறிய நித்யானந்தா சீடர்கள் அங்கு பூஜை மற்றும் தியானத்தில் ஈடுபடத் தொடங்கினர். இதையடுத்து அங்கு சென்ற அதிகாரிகள் காவல்துறை உதவியுடன் மீண்டும் அவர்களை கீழே இறக்கி எச்சரித்து அனுப்பினர். இதையடுத்து என்ன செய்வதென யோசித்த நித்யானந்தா சீடர்கள் மீண்டும் 5 நாட்கள் கழித்து கூலி வேலைக்கு செல்லும் ஏழை தொழிலாளர்களை பக்தர்கள் போர்வையில் பவழக்குன்றுக்கு அழைத்துச் சென்றனர். அங்கு பாறைக்கு மஞ்சள் குங்குமம் பூசி மலர் மாலையிட்டு மணியடித்து பூஜைகள் செய்ய ஆரம்பித்தனர். பொதுமக்கள் இது குறித்து காவல்துறைக்கு புகார் அளித்ததை தொடர்ந்து இம்முறை 2 பெண் சீடர்கள் 4 ஆண் சீடர்கள் ஆகியோரை கைது செய்த போலீசார் அவர்களை விசாரணைக்காக அழைத்துச் சென்றனர். நித்யானந்தா பிறந்து வளர்ந்தது திருவண்ணாமலைதான். அவரது தலைமை வீடமும் திருவண்ணாமலையில்தான் இருந்தது. ஆனால் நடிகை ரஞ்சிதா பிரச்சனைக்கு பிறகு திருவண்ணாமலை வீடம் காலி செய்யப்பட்டு அவருக்கு இடமில்லாமல் போனது. எனவேதான் எப்படியாவது திருவண்ணாமலையில் இடம் பிடிக்க வேண்டும் என நித்யானந்தாவின் சீடர்கள் முயற்சி மேற்கொண்டு வருவதாக திருவண்ணாமலை மக்கள் குற்றம் சாட்டுகின்றனர்.
We can move on to the next slide. The next slide, please. Yes. So the attempt of murder was actually executed against the monks and female monks of the Pavlakundru Adinam and the initiated monks of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa. On the 16th of June 2017, all the sannyasis staying in Tiruvannamalai climbed up to Pavlakundru and began preparing for their evening rituals, and that is when the attack happened against them. As you can see here, some of the very gruesome visuals of what happened and how brutally the sannyasis were assaulted. Sacred religious places of worship were literally destroyed by the casteist, supremacist, atheist terrorists and communist terrorist forces. Here you can see how female monks of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa being abused by police and casteist supremacists, and even the ASMT monk facing inhuman treatment, and how the media houses misrepresenting all the monks as criminals, even though in this case, in every single case, they are the victims. And here are a few of the actual evidences, the proof, where the female monks are being threatened by the government officials, and how one of the ASMT members was brutally attacked by the police. Now, this is Sri Nitya Parabrahma Maharaj after the assault. After the mob entered the premise and started assaulting all the male and female monks, they started throwing stones, and 10 different mobsters ganged up and started hitting him. Parabrahma Maharaj was attacked with stoners and then beaten with iron rods on his head, shoulders, and legs. He fainted from the pain during this attack, but the attackers did not stop hitting him and wanting to kill him on the spot. And a group of sannyasis were at Pavlakundru in Tiruvannamalai offering puja, the ritualistic worship, to the Paramashiva Shila. The district collector, without giving any prior notice, executed a planned attack with a clear intention to vacate us. He came with the police and the casteist forces and destroyed and pulled down the huts of the monks and manhandled them, physically injured them like beasts, and finally illegally arrested them for no reason. And mob attempts to lynch 3 innocent monks at Pavlakundru also occurred. Repeated attacks made assassins incited with hatred by caste supremacists and at the Paramashiva Shila. And on the 16th of June 2017, a mob of 80 plus people attempted the murder of 3 innocent sannyasis who were taking care of the Paramashiva Shila. At Pavlakundru, this mob was sent to drive them away, and the reason being the monks resisted the false accusations and the claims made by the police and other people. The mob was very well known to the authorities as the monks of Kailasa, and this attack was well planned by the people in order to take illegal possession of that land. And here we're also seeing more media coverage of the attacks against Pavlakundru. And again, the attacks against Sri Nitya Parabrahmananda Maharaj. And yes, now let's go on into 22nd June, the 6th attack. On the 22nd of June 2017, without any reason, people started dragging the monks and illegally arrested them. Without any reason, the monks were dragged and illegally arrested, and 2 female monks were also among them. As per the law, women cannot be held in police station after 6 p.m. Completely violating this rule, they held the female sannyasis in the police station till much later in the night. And Hindu monks, Hindu rituals and sacred sentiments were treated in such a preposterous way, harassing and instilling fear inside of them to subjugate them. Here is the different footage and evidence of this. Again, these attacks continue until 2018 and even until this year. The abuse of the Paramashiva Shila here is shown, where this sacred place, which is worshipped literally as Paramashiva himself, is vandalized, and they had literally attempted to lynch the ASMT community members when they could not reach the Supreme Court of Hinduism. The next slide, please. And continuously during the rituals, they would throw stones and sharp weapons and intimidate the monks who are doing the rituals. And even they had assaulted the aged caretaker as well. The next slide, please. And the persistent abusal of this extremely valuable, rare heritage site and the life attacks by these terrorist forces clearly reveals their demonic agenda to completely destroy Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the Adi Shaivite minority community. Kailasa itself. The attackers tore and pulled down the saffron robe, which was there to decorate and adorn and ritualistically placed on the Paramashiva Shila, bringing it down to the ground. And they also unearthed the sacred Trishul, which was absolutely degrading and ridiculing it. Now, as you can see, the violence against Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the violence against the revival of Kailasa shows how in danger Sanatana Hindu Dharma is, and how in danger each and every one of us Hindus are of not being able to practice our sacred Hindu lifestyle. The next slide, please. But Kailasa is the very solution where we can be absolutely protected and we can ensure the survival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Yes, we'll just now watch this brief video.
We need to build a large Kailasa ecosystem outside India with the protection, legal protection. That's the only hope we have. Already, Kailasa has signed a treaty with many nations. One nation has even given us a land with autonomous status. We can have our own internal administration, including law and order and judiciary. We are going to do it as per Hinduism, with a Hindu constitution. This is the only hope we have for the future of humanity. By keeping the Hinduism alive and Hindu principles alive, let's keep the humanity alive, at least outside India. That's the only hope we have. I will continue to do Tyaga, and anyone wants to take Apat Sannyas to protect Hinduism, Hindu scriptures, practice and promote Hinduism, you are welcome by the grace of Paramashiva, with the protection of Mahakala Bhairava. Already I have got safe haven, safe place for Hindus to gather, live and practice, promote Hinduism and keep it alive and share it with the whole world. Already we have got a property with autonomous status, with all the legal protection and freedom. Whoever wants to apply to live a safe life, serving Hinduism, protecting Hinduism, preserving Hinduism, preaching Hinduism, non-violence, life positive principles, and keep the humanity alive. Please apply. Fill the form at nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily satsang. I have a safe place for you guys outside India, where you will not be mob lynched. You can live peaceful Hindu monk life. Live and study Hindu scriptures, practice Hinduism, share Hinduism with the whole world, keep it alive for the next generation. If Hindus are thinking Hinduism is going to be treated fairly, or Hinduism is going to be kept alive in India, you are fool. You are brainwashed. Neither Hindu sadhus nor Hindu leaders are going to be treated fairly in India. Wake up to this truth. Even for telling this, I would have been arrested if I was available to Indian police. I am not saying the international mafia, anti-Hindu terrorists who are trying to kill me cannot reach where I am. But I can be very sure of one thing. If they kill me, they have to face the law. They cannot change the narrative into I was mob lynched because I was doing something illegal, immoral and all that. That changing the narrative cannot be done by them. That is the reason I kept myself away from the zone, from their area, their jurisdiction where they can change the whole narrative. Now I am in a place where they cannot change the narrative. If they kill me, they have to face the law. If they eliminate me, they have to face the law. They cannot do this changing the narrative. Oh, because of some illegal, immoral activity, antisocial activity, he got killed. You cannot do that narrative anymore with Nithyananda. Understand, I have not made Kailasa to protect me. I have made Kailasa to protect Hindus, Hindu Sannyas Sampradaya, Hindu Gurukul tradition, and Hindu principles, Hindu philosophy, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu spirituality, the only hope for humanity. How they mob lynched my Yogini Sarvanyapita in Gujarat. The Sarvanyapita I made just for girls and women. How they mob lynched and destroyed the whole Sarvanyapita. Just see. Every day this is happening in India. But media twists and gives the absolutely different story. Media and Gujarat police destroyed my Yogini Sarvanyapita in Gujarat, claiming that we are running prostitution and brothel there. Now they don't have an iota of evidence. First of all, we are not doing that. Now they don't have iota of evidence, but they already killed, destroyed the whole ecosystem, whole Sarvanyapita. The Sarvanyapita is destroyed. They will not be able to convict my sannyasis, my sannyasinis in court. They don't have evidence, but they are successful in destroying the Sarvanyapita. That's all they want, and they finished it. If I was available, they would have given me to the mob to kill. Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for me, I was not available. So they just finished it with filing a false case. I have seen enough false case. But this Gujarat police filing a false case on me is the worst false case. I never visited that Yogini Sarvanyapita even once. And for years I have not even gone to Gujarat. And I was out of human society at least for last 2 years. And they are filing a false case on me, saying that I don't know what all the sections they put. And they even filed a charge sheet.
and still my sannyasinis are stuck in Gujarat without a place to live because of the bail condition that they cannot go out of Ahmedabad jurisdiction.
We can go on to the next slide now.
Absolute false case. We need to build
Yes. All the pillars of Hinduism are being revived through Kailasa, whether it is the Annalaya, the temple, the library, the Gomandir, or Gurukul. You can support entirely this by supporting Kailasa. With this, that brings us to a conclusion for this segment in today's program on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as we conclude today, I request each and every one of you to spend a few minutes and share with as many people as possible, and make sure that you are bringing awareness as it is the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. With this, we'll now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism that will understand Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. we will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the BHAVA Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness,